Hello everyone. Today is Tuesday, November 18th, 2025. The time is around 8:50 a.m. Pacific. And the temperature is 6 degrees Celsius here in Vancouver. Welcome to Aloha Danica and Princess Margaret. How you guys doing today? Hope you're enjoying your Wednesday or Tuesday morning. Got a little bit of a break in the rain here in Vancouver, so I figured I'd try and get a walk in today. Hello Plush Mickey and Medano. How you guys doing? Randy Ruck is with us. Welcome, Randy. We're more than halfway through November now. Getting closer and closer to the Christmas season. And Sebastian's with us. Welcome, Sebastian. And now we're on Adinak Street, Canada spelled backwards. Here in the Hastings Sunrise neighborhood. Nice house for sale here. This looks pretty new. That nice big windows there on the second floor and the cool wooden slats there. Crossing Nanaimo Street. We've really had a significant amount of rain these last few weeks. After a summer in which it hardly rained at all, really. Templeton Park pool there. Looks like that's a high school there, Templeton High School. Know what it says? The home of the Titans. My high school was called the Titans back in the day. Megan Alyssa's with us, and Lonely Traveler USA. Welcome, Lonely Traveler. And Oleg. How you doing, Oleg? Hopefully everything's going well in Ukraine today. Dirtweed is with us, and Mara Goodger. Welcome, Mara. Timescales, good morning from San Francisco. Welcome, Timescales. How you doing there, Grego? How's the weather in San Francisco? Yeah, that was a loud leaf blower. That's right, Timescales. We'll avoid that area. Instead, we will walk down Commercial Drive, which was once voted one of the coolest streets in the world, I guess. I don't know if I'd go that far, but it is a very cool street. Especially when they have the Italian Day Festival. We've got Toronto's doo-wop music guy. And $5 super chat from Plush Mickey. Happy Tuesday, Robert and everyone. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Appreciate the $5 super chat. Happy Tuesday to you as well, Elizabeth. Called the Bump and Grind Cafe. I like that name. He thought that was a neighbor man and his super drill. And we have Jeanette Morales. Welcome, Jeanette. How are you doing, Jeanette? Hope you're well. Down in Houston. Neville 6000's with us. Welcome, Neville. We got Canadian Vasily in the house. Welcome, Vasily. Smells really good here, like some freshly cooked bagels or something. I actually had a bagel from Tim Hortons this morning. Everything bagel, toasted with herb.
Go for it.
Juanita's with us. Welcome, Juanita. Thanks for reminding everyone to hit the like button. I know I just started the live stream a few minutes ago, but I have to use the little boys' room here real quick. I probably should have done this before the live stream, but I forgot. So just bear with me for 2 minutes, okay, guys? Thank you, everyone. Sorry about that. This is why live stream walkers don't drink a lot of coffee. Exactly. Usually I remember to, do that before the live stream, but today I was a little absent-minded, I guess. So it is a fairly clean public bathroom, which is good. Here on Commercial and Charles in this Memorial Park. First hit the like button, then text hello in the chat. That's a very good philosophy, Oleg. Yeah, I hear you, Vasily. Hello, Bende. How you doing, Bende? Richard is with us. I actually had a steep tea and a bagel with cream cheese from Tim's this morning before I started the stream. This is Kitchener. Let's check out Kitchener. I don't think I've ever walked down Kitchener Street. As you can see, they call this area Little Italy. Got a nice little seating area here. GF Hondel George says, cold morning in San Mateo, having a hot coffee, enjoying the walk. Welcome, George. Hope things are going well in San Mateo, California. Just south of San Francisco on what they call the peninsula. Big vacuum truck. I wonder if they're sucking up all the leaves. As you can see, there's a lot of leaves on the street right now. All these trees we have in Vancouver have pretty much shed all their leaves at this point. Got a couple stragglers on this tree. Your friend lives in Kitchener, Ontario timescales. Ah, okay, yep. It's not far from where I grew up. I was actually there last summer. They have a airport there, actually, in Kitchener. You can fly directly from Vancouver to Kitchener and back if you want on Flair Airlines. Oh, you got another friend in Red Deer, okay. Your Airbnb is on Ontario Street in West Van. Ah, nice. I've only been to West Van once. I did a live stream from there last month, maybe. It's actually the richest municipality in all of Canada. See the downtown skyline here. What's up, Bende? How you doing? Where are you at, Bende? You need the vacuum truck to suck out all the fossilized garbage from your apartment. That'd be useful. Yes, Ontario Street has at least 3 Lambo owners. Oh, I believe that. There's some serious money over in West Van. This is where Kitchener comes to an end at Odlum Street, O-D-L-U-M. Never heard of this street before, but let's check it out. So you got a lot of friends in Canada, eh, Timescales? This is Grant Street. Head over to the light there. This is Clark Drive. Yeah, you should come back. Time scales. It's a lot to see in Canada for sure. Terminal City Brewing Company here. As craft as it gets. Okay, Jeanette, we'll see you soon. This is East First Avenue, which will take us downtown. Richard says the weather looks like Oregon. Yeah, definitely. We're here in the Pacific Northwest, so very similar climate to Oregon. Israel Morales is with us. Hola, amigo. We see a large railway. A lot of containers there getting ready to go wherever they need to go. Rail yard, I should say. And that's called Mo's Home Collection. It's like a large furniture store. Sky train. Another one. Got Janice Pike with us. Welcome, Janice. Hope you and Rick are doing well. And Robert Sprite. Welcome, Robert. Hope you had a good birthday the other day, Janice. I know it was a big birthday for you. Did you guys have a little birthday party at your place? Yeah, Oleg, the SkyTrain is fully automated. There's no drivers. It's all automated, which makes it probably a lot less in terms of cost. I don't have to pay any of these drivers. They just have computers running it all. Oh, you had a terrific day with pancake ice cream. Ooh. Well, that sounds tasty. I'm glad you had a good birthday, Janice. Turning left here is not going to be easy for this lady. So we've got a Starbucks, Starbies as they call it, as the kids call it. You had some cake, that's nice. I feel way safer driving around with driverless Waymo cars than cars with human drivers. Yeah. I think eventually every car is going to be automated. I mean, not anytime soon, but in the future. Sorry to those who are wearing headphones, that was probably pretty loud. Got a Porsche dealership across the street, or as the hotty-toddy people say, Porsche. Robert pronounced you different. Starbucks. Yes, we call it Starbies here. Janice says we're waiting to get pizza at the beginning of the month. Ooh, where are you going to get the pizza from? Oleg asking about the Starbucks strike, and Vasily knows the answer. I think I did hear about that. Beside Porsche, we've got Mercedes-Benz. I think we can all agree the Germans make the best cars. It's finally quieted down on this very loud street. Only artists and musicians that live in lofts call Porsche a Porsche. I like Porsche. I don't like to say Porsche. I think Porsche makes a lot more sense. Even if it's wrong, so what? Sounds better. And then we've got Ford. Only one way to pronounce Ford. Ford doesn't make a lot of cars nowadays. They mostly make trucks and stuff like that, I think. Timescales, you have a Porsche 911. Nice. So we've reached Thornton Street. Forda. Yes, Forda. Anyone who pronounces it Forda should be tossed with a life jacket, of course. Glad no rain. Yeah, we've had a lot of rain here, Janice. Today's one of the first days where it hasn't rained in a while, so I thought I'd come out and squeeze a live stream in. It's been a wet fall, very wet fall, especially beginning in around mid-October. As we see SkyTrain after SkyTrain coming through. Surprised to see how few pickups are in Vancouver. I guess you're right. You don't see a lot of pickup trucks here compared to some places. Mostly SUVs, as you can see right here on my left. Oh, no snow for you guys. I thought you guys were getting snow. It's good. It's good you didn't get snow. I think. Well, it's probably. I should say it's. I mean, it's really good for people's channels when there's snow. A lot of people watch the live streams and the videos when there's snow, so I guess probably a lot of the streamers want there to be snow, but I think for most people it's just a hassle to deal with the snow. Two waves of warmth before the winter hits Dnipro. 13 degrees. 13's nice. I would imagine Ukraine gets a fair bit of snow. A little bit of rain mixed with snow. Yeah, that's pretty annoying to be outside in, but at least it doesn't stick. This is Main Street Science World Station. It's the Expo line. There's three main lines. There's the Expo, the Millennium, and the Canada line here in Vancouver, Metro Vancouver, the SkyTrain system. And it opened in 1986, just in time for Expo 86, which was the year that Vancouver sort of came on the map in many ways. Kind of made its global debut. It's actually the 100th anniversary of the founding of Vancouver, too. Yeah, you still see the odd pickup. 8 now, wind makes feel like 3. Yeah, there's nothing worse than the wind chill, right? You like the A&W that uses Canadian grass-fed beef. Oh, okay, I didn't know they used grass-fed beef. Canada has good beef, mostly from Alberta. Vasily, are you referring to the time that it's taking for the Eglinton crosstown? Don't worry, they were promising a SkyTrain to go all the way to UBC, and that was 17 years ago, and they still haven't started building that, so. Your brother went to that when he went to Montreal. Oh, Expo 67 was in Montreal, that's right. Dirtweed says he was at Expo 86 and rode the rail. That's awesome. The 3 original real A&W charcoal grills are in San Rafael, Modesto, and Lodi, California. Lodi. Can't remember the words to that song, but it's a CCR song. Modesto, California is famous for being the home of George Lucas. We've got an interesting pair of statues here. I don't know who these guys are. Who do you think these guys are? Oh, sorry, I was zoomed in for a while there. Cool bronzes. I'm not sure who those guys are, though. And this Science World, this building right here was built for Expo 86, this giant dome. As you can see, this was the Expo 86 mascot. And this sort of Epcot looking type structure. American Graffiti by George Lucas was based in Modesto. That's right, that's right. George Lucas wrote that famous movie American Graffiti. That was kind of his first movie. Of course, he's much more famous for another movie, or another 6 movies, I should say. My favorite movie, well, my favorite series of movies. My favorite Star Wars movie is actually Return of the Jedi. A lot of people say Empire Strikes Back is the best. No, I like Return of the Jedi better. It had the Ewoks, and it had that final fight between the Emperor and Luke Skywalker, and then Darth Vader came in and saved his son's life at the end. A lot of people forget that it was actually Darth Vader that destroyed the Emperor. So we have a beautiful view. Oh, Neville says the 2 men of that statue is Banting and Best. Oh, very cool. Thanks for the information, Neville. Banting and Best, the discoverers of insulin. 2 of Canada's greatest scientists of all time. Who discovered the very important molecule known as insulin. I've never heard of that movie, Timescales. Oh, you went up to NorCal to see where they filmed Return of the Jedi. Oh, so they filmed it in the redwood forests. Makes sense. Yep. Yep. I love the Ewoks. Those scenes in the Ewok forest are amazing. I believe the moon was known as Endor. As we see BC Place in front of us. And the Rogers Arena over to the right. And this is another view of Science World. It's sad how Vancouver has a science museum and Toronto no longer has one. Oh, really, Toronto? What happened to the Ontario Science Centre? They closed it down? I think I heard something about that. I don't know how many people really go to museums anymore, to be honest with you. Me, myself, I'm actually not a huge museum guy, so I don't think I've really been to too many museums in my life, actually. Science museums tend to be more for children, not for like a scientist like myself. I wouldn't really get much out of a science museum. They're not going to really get an overview of science. We see some nice condos overlooking the water there. They're moving the Science Centre to the new development at Ontario Place. They decided to scrap the whole building instead of fixing the roof. Gotcha. Yeah, it depends on the museum, but I never... This might sound controversial. I'm not a huge fan of like art, you know? Like paintings and shit. Like, I don't know, man. I like art, but not necessarily paintings, if you know what I mean. But in my opinion, there are many arts that are more interesting than paintings. Music to me is the queen of the arts, followed by architecture. I even like sculpture more than painting. And so paintings and drawings aren't really my thing.
I love this thing. Fucking rubber.
Let's get over here. Things that this side is where you walk and that side is where the bikes are. museum, there won't be no more trees or things that are here now, and you have to. Joni Mitchell said that. Ah, okay. Famous Canadian singer. This area is a bit industrial. Not industrial, but this where these stadiums are not super walkable, I guess. Let's cross here. We've got a whole flock of geese hanging out, doing their thing. Okay, Elizabeth, we'll see you next time. Thank you for the super chat, and enjoy the rest of your day. Nice building there, right beside the stadium. Hey, Mark. You remember the song Pink Hotel with Joni Mitchell? I'm not sure if I know that song. I'm actually I'm not too familiar with her catalog. I know she has some very good songs. She wrote songs for, there's a one song, Woodstock, that she wrote, which is by Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. That's an excellent song. She actually, I think she's the one who brought Crosby, Stills and Nash together at her house in Laurel Canyon for the first time that they ever played together. I believe was at Joni Mitchell's house. I think she was dating David Crosby. Who didn't date David Crosby? That guy, that guy dated every girl in the music industry, pretty much. Got the Crosstown Elementary. Got a Interesting little treasure box here. Should I open it? Ooh, nothing in it. It's a cool little box though, if anyone wants to come and you got a nice treasure box there you can store your jewels in. Looks like the way true pay paradise. Is that one of her lyrics? This is Kiefer Street. Let's head down Kiefer. David Crosby produced an album of Joni Mitchell's, but she didn't like it, and all the subsequent album the producer wasn't named. Oh, interesting. See? So you know a lot of songs. Were you a hippie back in the day, Janice? This is called Andy Livingstone Park. Not sure who that is. Some nice towers here. This is considered Chinatown. Yeah, a lot of leaves we've had here. A lot of, it's kind of messy, but I imagine eventually the rain will wash them away. They will just disintegrate. There's a T&T supermarket there, a famous Asian supermarket chain. Lots of different foods and stuff you can get there. I don't think I've ever been inside one. This is Blend's Coffee. It's a chain here in Vancouver. Let's go over here. What do we got here? This looks like a cool globe sculpture. International Village. Oh, okay. We've got like a little cul-de-sac here. A very cool globe. And we've got Yoshi. Welcome, Yoshi. Long trip yesterday. Yeah. Hope you guys had fun in Niagara Falls. You did the driving, Yoshi. You did a good job driving there. I noticed. Let's see where this staircase leads. Andy Livingstone Park is considered the most lavish in all of Canada. Oh, okay. Yes, but I was recording the Skyline Tower. Oh, okay, yep. About the park, time scales. This is Stadium Chinatown Station, SkyTrain. See, there's a Tim Hortons in there. Nice building here. The British Columbia Regiment. Let's see what's on Dunsmuir here. Music was a good way to spend your time, Janice says. Yeah, music is better than television for sure. Like I said, it's my favorite out of all the arts. There's the Vancouver Lookout. Vancouver's CN Tower, one might call it. Not quite, but see what's on Hamilton Street. Nice wide walkways here. Gong cha. I still have never had bubble tea before. You guys had bubble tea in the chat? It's almost too late for me to try it at this point. Got a fountain over there. Never had it, eh, Vasily? Well, if Vasily's never had bubble tea, then I'm not going to try it, because Vasily is, you know, he has all the drinks. Until Vasily tries it, then I'm not going to try it. Cool little fountain there. And a very interesting building here. This is the Deloitte building. I don't think I've ever seen this. Look at this sucker. It looks like a Jenga or something, right? What do you guys think of this architecture? I really like it. Oh, we've got Brad. Welcome, Brad. Nice to see you. Hope you and Marie are doing well. There's the main branch of the Vancouver Public Library as well, which has a sort of Colosseum, Roman Colosseum type of architecture. Here at the corner of Homer and West Georgia. There's nothing wrong with bubble tea. Try it and you'll like it. No, I'm not going to try it till Vasily tries it. Sorry. I'm just kidding. The Deloitte building is inspired by the coastal mountains in the shape of a Japanese Noguchi lamp. Well, whatever it is, I like it. Some very nice architecture here at this corner. Oh, your wife is an architect and she's Japanese. Well, there you go. And a very fancy, pretty interesting modern art. These trees still have all their leaves too. Looks like they planted the right type of tree here to keep all its leaves throughout the winter. This church must have quite a bit of cash. Look at the fancy architectures. They've got paintings there or photos. We've got a glass sort of atrium here. Yeah, the library is beautiful. That tree does not know when to leave, Brad says. But bump. Nice condo here. I've never been inside the main branch of the library yet, but it looks like a cool building in there. I might go for a little tour in there one day to show you guys inside if they let me. I don't know if you're allowed to record in there or not, but should be. Vasily doesn't know what he's missing. Okay, Neville, well, looks like Vasily's gonna have to try bubble tea. Me too, I guess. Neville gives it a thumbs up as we reach Robson Street, the famous shopping corridor. And the Hilton. Beautiful hotel here. Look at that sucker. Gorgeous curves. Chipotle, home of the $30 burrito. Is that how much it costs now at Chipotle? I don't think it's quite that expensive, but yeah, it's a bit pricey. But I like Chipotle. I usually get burrito bowls when I go to those places. I feel like an actual burrito is a bit messy. Not that easy to eat a big ass burrito, so I'll just get a burrito bowl, eat it with a fork, and you're good to go. Some rice, beans, meat, vegetables, some salsas, guacamole. Mix it all together. Got a hell of a Mexican meal right there. This is Robson and Richards. We've got First Last in the chat. Welcome, First Last. $22 in Petaluma. Yeah. Nowadays everything's $20 at least. Except for Tim Hortons coffee. There's 911 Pizza. Burritos should be cheapest things, but no, nothing's cheap anymore, man. This city doesn't seem to have any 20s to 50s era buildings. You mean like an Art Deco style buildings? Neville, not really. Not really. Vancouver wasn't quite built up that back then. It's more like back in the 80s is when they really started building Vancouver downtown. That's when a lot of the money started flowing in. We got Japa Dog across the street. I've never tried that, but it seems to be quite popular nowadays. And a cool looking ramen bar. Fast food disassembled on the plate becomes healthy, yeah. You got the electrical heater working, nice. Yeah, this is definitely fairly new downtown area. Like it's not like Toronto where they've had a long history of building here. Like I said, 1986 is when Vancouver sort of came on the map. And I feel like the money's been flowing in ever since then. There's been construction ever since 1986 pretty much here. Almost non-stop. But yeah, it's definitely more of a glass and concrete building. Or sorry, a glass and steel rather than concrete and steel. I would say you probably wouldn't find hardly any buildings from the 1800s. This place is called Meat and Bread. Nice simple name. This is Five Guys Burgers. I've never tried Five Guys. Have you guys tried Five Guys? Maybe I'll stop somewhere for lunch. I don't usually eat on the stream, but maybe I will today. If you guys have any suggestions. This is Robson and Granville. Can head down Granville, the sort of entertainment district. And we've got Jean-Marc Bordeaux. They have Five Guys in Europe now. Oh, nice. And Derek C is in the house. Robert Coase-Walker, how are you today, sir? Good, Derek. How are you, my friend? $5, eh? Wow, crazy. Janice is right. Crazy food prices. I don't think I'll be spending $25 from a fast food burger. I mean, if I went to like maybe a bar that has like a nice real burger, like, you know, maybe, but like these fast food burgers, I mean, they're real, but they're frozen basically, you know what I mean? This is the Orpheum Theater. Oh wow, look at the inside of this theater. That's beautiful. This is one of those old school theaters. Derek's listening to Christmas music already, eh? It's still November. I feel like Christmas music shouldn't be starting in November, all right? December 1st, you can start doing Christmas music. Yeah, exactly, time scales. I don't mind listening to Christmas music, but not until December. November is still too early. And some of those radio stations will have like 24/7 Christmas music on. It's like, there's a lot of Christmas songs out there. But can be a bit much listening to too much Christmas music or any one genre of music for too long. It's good to mix it up. Thanksgiving is in October in Canada, that's right, and then that's the fourth Thursday in November in the States. Thanksgiving's pretty big in the States. It's almost like America's national holiday in many ways. Obviously 4th of July too, but I feel like Thanksgiving's even bigger.
Brought up before.
We still in Vancouver? Yep. That's where we are, Jean-Marc. This is known as Robson Square here. Cute little area. This is a UBC building. You can't wait for round 2 of Thanksgiving down in Michigan with some friends. Then Black Friday rolls around. That's right. Robson Square has an ice rink. Yes. I'm not sure if they've started it yet, but this is the Vancouver Art Gallery here. First Last hasn't had any turkey dinners yet this year. Yeah, I did not have turkey on Thanksgiving. I had chicken. Oh, this is the Fairmont Hotel. They're actually filming a movie in here today. Let's go see there. See, they're filming a movie here. It's the sequel to The Social Network. See if there's any movie stars here. This is where the folks here working on the movie get their lunch, it looks like. This is the Bellagio Cafe. Smells very good here. Let me try and go inside the Fairmont Hotel and see if there's any movie stars in there.
Okay.
They're filming inside? No? They were, weren't they? They said between 7 and 11 the Fairmont Hotel will be used for filming today. Gorgeous hotel. Some pretty high-end stores here. Gucci, Omega, Christian Dior. But I have a feeling they're filming somewhere in here today. Louis Vuitton. I'm not sure if I'll be able... Oh, we got a... yeah, see, look at... They've got the high-end camera here. Look at that. We're definitely filming here today. This is all the high-end lights and stuff. I'm not sure if I'll be able to find any movie stars. Oh, was it buffering in there? Oh, sorry guys. I guess that happens when I go indoors. Let me know if we're back now. Let's head back towards the northern, let's head back towards the waterfront. FP Prep. See, this is movies for sure, right? I don't know what that means, but all I know is we've got a building named after me here. There's the West Coast Walker building. I own that skyscraper right there. They named it after me, after Vancouver's greatest live streamer. The 1996 Doctor Who movie was filmed in Vancouver, mimicking San Francisco. Ah, cool. They are definitely filming the sequel to The Social Network here today. I know that. I just don't know whereabouts within the hotel they're doing it. And it's tomorrow too. Between 7 and 11, they said. That's what all this equipment is for.
Yeah, I'll be able to get my ass probably not here. And then
FP Prep means film production prep. Yeah, see, there you go. You saw Tom Cruise at a sandwich shop in Sausalito. Pastry and coffee smell is a great attractor. Yeah, that's what it smelled like for sure. Get in shot if you can on the film. Yeah, it would be cool. The movie is the sequel to the Social Network. Do you guys remember a movie called The Social Network, which is about the founding of Facebook? Mark Zuckerberg. So that was back in 2005 or 6 or something. It's an older movie. It's like 20 years old now. Now they're filming the sequel to that. One day I will take over that building, yes. You swear I just walked by Dakota Johnson? Really? I'm gonna have to go back. Can always rewind the stream and double check. I think she is in that movie. I could be wrong. Yeah, they do film a lot. The movie came out in 2009. Okay, cool. And The Social Network, this is called, I can't remember what the sequel is called. It's not starring the same guy who starred as Mark Zuckerberg, who did actually a very good job in that movie. Can't remember his name, but he's a good actor. Jesse Eisenberg, yeah. Good call. You're almost sure that was Dakota Johnson? I'm gonna have to go back at the 1 hour and 40-minute mark of my stream and double check that. If that was her, that'd be a good short. Justin Timberlake was also in the original. Yes, he was. Yes. He played, what's his name? Sean, the famous guy who founded Napster. Who's the guy that founded Napster? Timberlake did a good job in that movie. There was very good acting all around in that movie. There's also that other guy who played sort of one of the co-founders. All the names I'm forgetting right now, but whatever. 2009 was a long time ago. Sean Parker. Sean Parker. Haven't heard that name in years. What a cool guy. I still have songs on my computer that I downloaded from Napster, if you can believe that. Not the same computer, but still. You got banned from Napster. Yeah, Metallica is the one that sued Napster. They did not want their songs being given away for free. I don't blame them. Very nice architecture there. 37 likes. Yeah, hit that like button, folks. And make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. I believe that original movie was written by Aaron Sorkin. I'm not sure about the sequel. Is it also written by Aaron Sorkin? Excellent, excellent writer. Spent a lot of time watching. Yeah, those downloads took a long time because back in those days we didn't have high-speed internet. We had telephone modems, if you can believe that. I still remember that sound when it connects to the internet. I can't make that sound, but I do remember the sound. I believe there's a Christmas market here in this area here. Let's go check it out. The sequel will be named The Social Reckoning. You make it, you should be paid. Yeah, you should. I agree with oh, did they? Well, either way, I mean, I'm okay with copyright. I think musicians should be paid for their music. You shouldn't be able to just download every song for free. That's not fair. That's why musicians don't make any money anymore from their music. They only make money from live events. Metallica to me was never really one of my favorite bands. I feel like they're almost, hate to say it, I hope I'm not offending anyone, a little bit overrated, Metallica. They've got a few good songs like Enter Sandman and whatnot, but some people love Metallica. They're, oh, Metallica. And I'm like, I'm not a huge Metallica fan. They are from San Francisco though as well. You agree, Brad? Yeah, I mean, it's not that easy to make music, not good music anyway. So you should be paid. You shouldn't just be allowed to take it for free. Even now with streams, they don't make a lot. No, because Spotify doesn't pay much, and all those other streaming services, they don't pay much for songs anymore. Not like when you had to buy a $20 CD or a $20 LP. I like CDs. I don't know why CDs went out of favor. Well, I do know why, but I think it's cool to have a good CD collection. I think Neville will agree with me that he's a big CD fan, right, Neville? Since Thomas Edison invented the phonograph, the copyright problem has dramatically risen. Correct. Last time you saw Metallica, they did a free concert, so they do give back to the community. Yeah. They do put on a good live concert. One of the greatest live concerts, one of the biggest live concerts of all time was Metallica. In one of the biggest concerts in the history of the world was in Moscow, if you can believe that, in September of 1991. It was still the USSR, and it was Metallica, the Black Crowes, I believe maybe AC/DC was there as well. As a huge were there. And yeah, I've seen videos of it, and yeah, like it's just an endless stream of people. How do you enter this Christmas market here? That was near the end of the USSR when they had one of the biggest concerts of all time. Oh, it doesn't open till 4 o'clock. Okay. The largest concert in history was a free performance by Rod Stewart on Copacabana Beach. Oh, okay. But check out the Moscow Monsters of Rock concert, I believe it was called, the Monsters of Rock. They had helicopters flying over, they had military, Russian soldiers were in the crowd, and they were moshing along with everyone else. They had American flags flying in the crowd. Some say that concert really contributed to the end of the Soviet Union, but I think the writing was already on the wall. So this Christmas market doesn't open till 4 o'clock. But as you can see, it's cool. It's got all these little stalls here. It's a lot like what you see in New York at the Bryant Park. So I'll have to come to check this out at some point. So we've got a very large killer whale statue there. Oh, that's cool time scales. Thanks for the info.
Who the fuck did this thing from Yeah. How did you run? I was down there and I pulled it out of my phone.
This is considered to be an airport. It's got its own airport code here. Yeah, the seaplanes are cute. I don't know if I probably would. I'd go in a seaplane, I suppose, but I feel like they're a little bit nerve-wracking to be in one of these single-engine planes. pinch me views from every angle. I'll bet they have beautiful views from up here. It's from the seaplane itself. I don't know if I would get a good signal for live streaming or not. I could do a recorded video. Water's pretty calm here. Definitely a Pacific Northwest day today. Oh, I've never heard of that cartoon, Oleg. You got a sandwich, Janice? I'm starting to get hungry. I could have lunch pretty soon. All this talk about burrito bowls earlier. If I could find one of those, I might get some Mexican food. Ideally, they would have maybe some outdoor seating somewhere. Just because it seems to buffer a lot indoors. Maybe over in the West End, Denman Street. You might have some outdoor spots. You're having a traditional roast dinner there. Oh, that sounds good, Jean-Marc. The plane. You're talking about that show. What was it called? Treasure Island, right, Janice? I walked to the seawall that fast. I did, yes. We're already at the seawall. It's interesting how fast you can traverse the city when you're just walking around doing a live stream, not really even paying attention to where you're going. Fantasy Island, yes. Israel says, wow. Ricardo Montalban, yes, Ricardo Montalban. And who is that little short guy? Cool guy. I think he was the one that said de plane, wasn't he? Ricardo Montalban was Mexican. Oh, nice. Yes, Hervé Villachez. He was probably Mexican as well. Sounds like a Mexican name. I know my pop culture, as long as it's from the 80s and 90s. If it's from this century, I have no clue. These guys have outdoor seating. Urban Fare. It smells good in here. Oh yeah, just looking. Well, maybe I will get something from here. We've got some sausage rolls. What's a curry vegetable roll? We've got samosas. Let me know if it's buffering. Hey, I'm gonna get a vegetable samosa and beef sausage roll.
Sausage roll. Do you want it from here, sir?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat it outside. We got
And a beef sausage roll. For the Greek salad, would you like it on a small, medium, or large? It's all by weight.
I'll have small one.
Alright, just wait on the line there. Closer. Oh, you're just waiting on that one. Okay.
Gotcha.
Samosa and... Alright, do you collect points? Save on card? It's $15.90.
Perfect. Can I get a fork, please?
Right over there, sir.
Okay, guys, I just have to quickly wash my hands before I eat, so I'm going to put you on hold, okay?
Have a good day, sir.
Thank you. About that. Let me just get my shit together here. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you for joining me on this beautiful Tuesday. Lisa's with us. Welcome, Lisa. You like that song? Classic 90s R&B. Let's see, I'll show you what I ordered. A couple little different sort of snacky type things. Let's maybe sit on this side. Sebastian says you haven't done a home stream in a while. No, I don't really have a good setup for that. Sorry, Sebastian. I mean, I could do it in my bedroom, but I don't have like the green screen and all that. Those were fun though, right? Back in the day. Any rain here? No, nothing today, thankfully. Todd Peterson's with us, sitting at the cart for the afternoon with a friend. Sort of. Okay, cool, Todd. Welcome, Todd. We watch a lot of YT streams when they set up those carts as therapy travel. Okay, cool. Are you from Vancouver, Todd? She's cute, ask her name. So we've got a Greek salad, which I'm going to start with. I've got my Coke Zero that I always walk around with, so we'll drink that. Yeah, I drink the caffeine-free one now. We've got some of Johnny Stride's favorite foods. Cucumber. Red onion. Green peppers. Wooden fork, not my favorite. God created plastic for a reason. We should go back to it. Yeah, I hate the wooden forks. And the worst is paper straws. Like, why, since when does paper and liquid go together? I mean, give me a break. A paper straw? France still has paper, plastic straws. Good. They should bring it back here. Bring back plastic bags too, man. Paper straw and a plastic wrapper. Starbucks has new paper coffee lids. Oh my god. Those paper straws, they melt basically, and you're like, they melt. Like, since when does paper go with liquid? As far as I'm concerned, it doesn't. And these wooden forks, they're just not sharp enough. Alberta still has plastic bags. I like Alberta. Alberta's cool. We should be more like Alberta. The salad's good though. It has feta cheese in it. First, last, never been able to learn chopsticks. I only learned how to use chopsticks a few years ago when I moved to California. Metal straws, yeah, you can buy metal straws, but they probably won't give them away. At these places because they'd be too expensive. Alright, so I haven't finished that yet, but I'm going to check out what else I got here. You have to clean a metal straw. Yeah, I mean, like I got time to clean a straw. Vegetable samosa. See how they do their samosas. It's a bit soggy, not the best, but we'll try it anyway. So. Pretty bland, actually. There should be more spice in here. I mean, samosas are Indian food. Since when is Indian food bland, you know? Needs more cumin and coriander for sure. But it's edible. Bit soggy. Not the best samosa. Got a little bird watching me here on the ground. Wonder if it wants some food. Should I give it a little bit of my samosa? Here, birdie, birdie. Here, birdie, birdie. Oh yeah, she just devoured that sucker right up. Here, birdie, birdie. when they're made well, samosa. I agree. Samosa is if you get a good, like if you go to an Indian restaurant, you usually get a pretty good samosa. It's a baby seagull. All right, and now they say you're not supposed to feed the wildlife, but that's okay. Now I've got a beef sausage roll. This is a very British kind of food here. Very British. Let's try it. Not bad. I'll give the bird a little of my sausage roll. There you go, little birdie. Oh, she is hungry. She's eating that shit up real good today. Oh well, this thing's look pretty hungry, so I don't mind feeding the animals. But thanks, Megan. You used to work here? Really? That's exactly where I am, at Urban Fair. Yep, the corner of West Cordova and Butte Street. I'll cut up the sausage roll, maybe give the bird a little bit more. Do birds eat meat? Birds are cool. I used to have a pet bird back in the day, a long time ago when I was a kid. This bird eats meat. You want more? Guess you have a long flight ahead of you. Sausage roll's okay. The bird likes it more than me, I think. I'm probably just going to give it all to the bird. This guy is a hungry one today, isn't he? Can they just keep eating and eating and eating forever? You had a parakeet? We had a parrot. No, actually we had a cockatiel, sorry. They need to build up fat for the winter. That's true. Maybe they're going to be going on a migration tour pretty soon. You're squawking at me. Got a little bit more here for you, buddy. Cole Harbor is getting too close to East Hastings. No. We're far away from where all the action is. It should be full now. I don't see a garbage anywhere. Just take it with me. They're bottomless pits of need, but they are cute. Birds are very cute. It's cool how they can fly. Hey, I'm all out, bud. You're gonna have to go eat some seeds or something now, my friend. I know they're not as tasty as a sausage roll. Railtown Cafe is another option for turkey dinner. Oh, okay. I feel like this place is okay. It's not super good, this urban fare, but it does the trick in a pinch. So I'll give it one thumb up. The Greek salad was good. Sausage roll and the samosa, so-so. Nothing I would get again, probably. Sorry, bud, I'm all out. He wants more. Me. Seems this seagull is I hope it doesn't follow me all the way home. $15 was a little bit expensive. Yeah, I was surprised that the salad was so much because it said like $2.79 a pound or something like that, and he gave me a small one and it came to like $5.80 just for the salad. That was a rip. That was a bit of a rip-off. But Vancouver ain't cheap, especially Cole Harbor. I'm sure I could have spent $15 on something better, but it is what it is. This is a perfect spot though in terms of sitting and just relaxing. Nice outdoor seating where we get good signal. Yeah, that was definitely overpriced. I don't think I'll be going to urban fare ever again. He's still squawking at me. Bud, I'm done. We're done. You ate half my meal. $7.50. Seagull owes me $7.50. I doubt he's gonna pay up. For $15, you could have got a small French fries at Five Guys. They sell $100 for a square watermelon. What a guy could do with a commissary and some carts. I don't see too many like hot dog stands anymore. All right, I haven't really seen too many in Vancouver. That's all right. At least the bird enjoyed the meal. You like the sausage roll there, buddy? The zoom thing on my phone is a mess. Or the zoom out. Japan has an ultra high-end food culture for the rich folks. Oh yeah, for sure. Japan's not the cheapest country in the world, I don't think, but I heard it's getting cheaper to visit. Well, let's continue our walk. Let's see. No, the bird's good. Didn't follow me. He's doing his own thing, looking for more food probably. Autumn Melody says, wish I could live there from Los Angeles. Welcome, Autumn Melody. Let's name the bird. How about Hank the Gull? Okay. Brad says they always like loading the dog up with sauerkraut, eh? David Cullum's in the house. What up, David?
No, no, no. You say why I do this. This is bad.
This house could use some work. This is probably one of the older houses here in the downtown area. I'm surprised it's still standing. You'd think they would have demolished this and built a bigger building here by now. Could have been a holdout. Brecca's a nice spot. I would have rather hit up Brecca than that place, but at least we got to feed the bird.
Yeah. Like, oh.
Nice looking building there. We moved there, fix her up. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll buy that and do a fixer upper. That can be West Coast Walker headquarters. Didn't look too heritage to me. Looked like kind of a shithole if you ask me, but whatever. This is the very luxurious Paradox Hotel. Close your ears. Yeah, David, good idea. Todd says it's a beautiful city. Vancouver is a beautiful, picturesque city. I'll give you that. Got the keg there. I mean, it may not have the older buildings like Neville was saying, like nothing from the 20s and stuff, but the newer buildings are all very nice. Like most of them are pretty nice. Here's one of these really overpriced gyms called the Equinox. Oh, there's another urban fair. That'll be my first and only trip to urban fair, I think. Next time I'll just hit up A&W instead. How's that sound? Do they have a congestion charge? No, they don't have that. They could put an elevator outside so people wheelchair can go in. Yes. It's very important for things to be accessible, right, Janice? A lot of people don't take that into consideration. There's Balenciaga, Burberry, Consulate General of the Republic of Korea is on the right. Oh, maybe if I had kept going over there. From the beach at False Creek to see the dramatic changing city. Yeah, one thing about Vancouver is definitely always changing because of the amount of construction that's going on here. It's very, very significant amount of construction. We'll walk down Alberni Street. You need more of that in Toronto. Accessibility, right, Janice? Yeah, it's not fair when you can't get into a building just because you're in a wheelchair. Everyone should be able to get into the building regardless of whether you're in a wheelchair or not. We've got Prada, Tory Burch, Rolex, Hublot. Oh, okay, I'll check that out next time, time scales. This is IWC Schaffhausen. High-end watches. I'm good, sir. Thank you. And Van Cleef and Arpels jewelry store. Oliver Peoples from Los Angeles. Thierry Chocolaterie, Patisserie, Cafe. There's a restaurant you always wanted to visit on the right. Is it the Black and Blue Golden Age of Steak restaurant here? This looks like a really nice, or is it Kobe, the Japanese steak and seafood house? Both these look really good.
I don't know, it seems like they've done...
This is Mont Blanc. The high-end pens and, well, pens and stuff. If you have a Mont Blanc pen, you know you've made it in life. Jimmy Choo shoes. This is a luggage store, okay. Rimowa luggage. Probably overpriced luggage. Tiffany and Company, we've all heard of that. Second floor on the corner, is it the Teppanyaki restaurant? Above the Lao Feng Xiang jewelry. Boom Bay, I'm not sure, I don't see Boom Bay anywhere. We're back at the Fairmont. I wonder if we can get another viewing of Dakota Johnson. Are you sure that was her? Parker pens are the best. No, nothing beats Mont Blanc. Is it just me, or has the temperature dropped a couple degrees? It's all of us. My hands are freezing right now. FIFA World Cup official match ball. That's going to be crazy when the World Cup is here. That's going to be absolutely insane. This is La Canadienne clothing store. Nice boots there. Okay, we'll see you time scales. I'm gonna have to go back and check that if she was there. Richard, I went back and looked. I didn't see anybody that looked like her. Okay. I think it was around the 1 hour 40 mark, but a restaurant with the rotating menu around Melville. Okay. Brad says 9 months more and they're going to meet Janice again. Awesome. But you may go to Toronto for Bob's birthday. Oh, is Bob going to be in Toronto for his birthday? You took a chance and went to the Triple T meetup. That was great that you went there, Janice. I'm sure you had an amazing day that day. Some great memories you made. I'm so glad you guys decided to make the trek downtown. I know it's not easy for you and Rick to travel that much, but I'm sure that you have no regrets. At the Lululemon store, which I believe was founded in Vancouver. I think the CEO lives over in Kitsilano. Roots is a good Canadian store. Hey Network, how you doing, Network? Yeah, it's a great service they have.
Hi.
Mr. Shawarma, $6.99 poutine. That's basically how much poutine costs everywhere, is $6.99. Placed upon the horizon, casting shadows. Vancouver Art Gallery is here. I think it costs money to get in. Says it's free first Fridays. Is that kind of a thing in every city where they have free first Fridays, where you're allowed to go in all the different art galleries on Friday nights for free? I know they had that in Boston, where all the art galleries were free. I went to it once. The smells of spice in the air. Yeah, there's apparently it says here the exhibitions are closed on Tuesday. And there's the ice rink, which I do not believe is open quite yet. But I think it will be soon, and December 1st maybe? They don't have free first Friday in Toronto? Okay, because they had that in Boston. This is the Vancouver Art Gallery. Oh, the Performance Artist Chef. Okay, I'm not sure. I've never really seen that over here. This is the Microsoft office building. Microsoft office building, not the Microsoft office building. Do they have student prices? They do for different things, yep. This guy honking for? Seniors, yeah. Aren't you officially a senior now, Janice? Didn't you turn 65 the other day? Someone's blasting their music off their bike. This is the Pacific Center Mall. God bless the boomers in the chat. Welcome to everyone. No matter what age you are, you're welcome on the West Coast Walker channel. Should I go in here and warm up a bit? Let me know if it starts to buffer. My hands are freezing all of a sudden. Yes, this is a shopping center. There's Hugo Boss, Hollister, Kate Spade, They should open the underground mall to the ice rink. Yeah, that makes sense. That would make sense. There's Max Mara, All Saints. I haven't heard of that before. Got a cool reindeer here. There's Dynamite. That guy's like, you got to talk to mall security. Yeah. I'll get right on that, bro. Exactly. I'm on YouTube right now. Yeah, West Coast Walker. Cool. Thanks, bro. Somebody was just saying that I had to talk to mall security if I can record in here. No, I think I'm good. And we have Marg D with us. Welcome, Marg. I just came in here to warm up a little. My hands are freezing now. These shops are new to me. You haven't seen before. Yeah, we probably have a lot of different stores here than you guys would have over in France. I would imagine you have Banana Republic though, don't you? We got Purdy's Chocolatier. This is a French, well, it's a French name, L'Occitane. I don't know if they have, if it's actually from France. There's a Urban Eatery. Is that what I just went to, or was this called something else? Urban Fair I went to, right? Victoria's Secret. We've got a few, we do have a few small Christmas decorations. H&M is probably worldwide. I don't know that for sure though. Club Monaco. Which mall is this? This is the Pacific Center Mall. Swarovski crystals. Sephora. Let's go check out the second floor since we're here anyways, right? That way we can do the whole mall. Holt Renfrew is up there. It's a good clothing store. Heard of Banana Republic, Tiffany Company, and Roots. Holt Renfrew, I believe, is is it a department store or is it just clothing? I'm not sure. This is called Xenia. Men's suits. Harry Rosen, looks like they have some nice men's clothing as well. Canada Goose has really good jackets. Really expensive jackets. Action Kid has a Canada Goose jacket. This is Mage, never heard of that. I haven't really heard of a lot of the different stores here. I mean, I wouldn't consider myself a shopping connoisseur by any means. I haven't bought one thing from any of these stores. I have shopped at H&M before. I bought a shirt or two from H&M before, but Aritzia, I believe it's Canadian. They have that in San Francisco. The San Francisco Center Mall was recently sold for a measly $138 million. It was worth $1.5 billion a few years ago. But it's been completely hollowed out because of the situation on Market Street there. It's all the debauchery has just driven all of the customers out, and 90% of the stores closed down. There's only 2 restaurants left in the food court. Cool, so that was the Pacific Center Mall we got to explore. H&M is from the UK. Ah, okay. And we have Giuseppe Volpini. Welcome, Giuseppe. I was at the Niagara Falls stream yesterday. Well, I was in the chat, Giuseppe, yes, but I wasn't with them in person. Oh, this was Hudson Bay. This whole building was Hudson Bay, it looks like. This must have been the Vancouver flagship store, which has since shut down. All the Hudson Bays are long gone now, unfortunately. You think you got a jacket from Value Village? Value Village we have here. I believe I've seen some Value Village before. I don't think I've ever been inside one. How cold is it here? You can type in !weather to find out the exact temperature. Started at 6 degrees. It's probably still around the same, but feels colder. I don't know why. There is maybe a little bit of a breeze. Check out Seymour Street. Oh, it's 8 degrees, but yeah, it's... My hands were really cold there. They made it back safely to Toronto. Yes, they did. Yoshi did a good job driving. This is called Gotham and the St. Regis Hotel. Okay, so there's a St. Regis Hotel in Vancouver. The one in New York is really famous. You live over in Hamilton, Giuseppe? Oh, that's cool. Pretty depressing walk? I wouldn't say it's depressing. Why would you say that? That's because there's a lot of... I'm not seeing too much debauchery, necessarily. This Levels nightclub closed down, though. This was a huge nightclub here. And it closed down permanently, unfortunately. Along with another nightclub recently called Bar None. So night clubbing is basically dead. Nobody really goes clubbing anymore. Dance music is kind of dead, which is very sad because I love dance music. I love EDM, and I love clubbing. But here in Vancouver, it's pretty much non-existent now. There is one club that does get busy, the Fortune Sound Club. That's pretty much it. Studio nightclub also closed down permanently. So three nightclubs have closed down since I've been here, and I've only been here since May. So that just tells you how bad night clubbing is in the city nowadays. And even when I lived in San Francisco, at least 2 or 3 nightclubs closed down while I was there. We are well past the 3-hour mark, everyone. That went quickly. Remember to hit like and subscribe. Hit those notifications for when I go live. We'll keep going for a little while longer. I'll make my way towards the bus stop. Maybe I'll take you guys on a little bus ride back to my neighborhood. This is called Hell Crust Pizza. The St. Regis is a great example of boutique hotel. Was I in San Francisco before May? I was in San Francisco for 4 years before I moved here. And then I lived in Boston before that. It's a nice old school building here. I'm not sure when this was built. There's Waterfront Station, which is also very nice. We'll stay on West Hastings. Make our way towards the notorious East Hastings, which is the same street. First time watcher and subscriber as of today. Thank you, First Last. Jean-Marc's been to San Francisco. Nice. The best pizza in Vancouver is AJ's on Broadway. Okay, that's good to know. And we've got Yuzhny Vitar. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Yuzhny Vitar. Hello from... I can't make out the flag, but the name seems Scandinavian. I'm not sure where the flag is. I don't know. I could be wrong. Sorry about that if it's too small for me to see what flag that is. Could be Denmark, maybe? I'm not sure. Croatian flag. Okay, cool. Welcome, Yuzhny from Croatia. So we've got the Church of Scientology across the street. Church of Scientology. I feel like church is a strong word to use for Scientology, but I think the only reason they call it the Church of Scientology is so they can get tax breaks. They can claim that it's like a religion or whatever, but it's basically science fiction. I'm not sure what they sell at Dressu, your selection store. heard they love public filmers over at the Church of Scientology. Yeah, I don't think so. That's a good point with the word church in it. Oh, that's it. That's exactly why they call it church, so they could get tax breaks. They can claim that it's a religion. They don't have to pay taxes on all the money that they make. This is the War Memorial. I was here on Remembrance Day. They called it Victory Square here, this park. It's very nice in Vancouver. Yeah, it's pretty nice here. All right, Derek C., we'll see you, my friend. And we've got Epic Nation HD. Hope no trollers today. Hey Liam, how you doing, my man? We haven't had any trolls yet. Oh, there's my bus. Looks like I missed it. In France, it's called Armistice Day. Yep, that makes sense. I did come here for Remembrance Day. Yep. Love Removal Machine. Oh, that's a good song. That's The Cult, right? The Cult is actually a really good... I feel like they're an underrated band, The Cult. I always say that certain bands are overrated, like Metallica and Soundgarden. I find those bands, but I feel like The Cult is actually underrated. They don't get enough credit. They have some good songs. I'll keep walking down this West Hastings Street, even though it can be a little bit hairy down here. I'm not going to go all the way to where the action is. I'll stop at the next bus stop. But yeah, we've got some rap music playing behind us here. What is more beautiful, Vancouver, Calgary, or Toronto? Well, it depends what you like. Vancouver has the most beauty probably in terms of natural beauty. Like the landscape is really nice here. The amount of nature is really like, it's beautiful. All the mountains, the water. The fact that it's like right on the ocean, you know, makes it beautiful. It's hilly. It's got a lot of, it's picturesque, let's just put it that way. Calgary also has mountains, of course. Toronto is, it's very flat. It doesn't have a lot of natural beauty, Toronto. But the city itself is very nice. Which means we may have to go all the way to East Hastings in Maine. Yeah, this stop doesn't have the R5 bus. I guess we'll have to take our chances over at East Hastings in Maine. Oh God.
family coming down.
You live in Calgary and you grew up near Vancouver. Oh, cool. MC Solar, best French Canadian rap artist. Never heard of him. Do you have a senior bus pass? I think they have that. I personally have a different bus pass, but let's see how hairy it is over here today. I don't know if I really want to go through all this debauchery, but it's either that or I backtrack. This doesn't seem like the best thing to do. I'll just focus on don't make eye contact and just focus on my phone. Probably won't talk much either, so I'll just forge ahead.
Oh, okay. Waiting for me.
There's a cop, that's good. Nice to see a nice paddy wagon there. Bunch of cops in a fire truck here, that's good. Now we're getting into the very heart of the action over here.
I'll be about an hour.
I don't know if I'm gonna wait at this bus stop. I'm gonna just fucking chug right through it. What's up, Mark Bass? This isn't an area where you want to walk slow. Alright, we're off East Hastings. Doesn't mean it's going to be much better over here, but should be a little less hairy. That's a beautiful church, St. James Anglican. I'm not recording you. I'm recording the street. West Cordova isn't much better, it seems. Hang on, my... No, my gimbal just... my cord just came out. It's not a big deal. Who's that yelling? Oh, God knows who it is. God knows who it is. Somebody's upset about something. That's what crystal meth does to you, folks. Don't try it at home. I'm not going through this place here. Got a friggin' encampment over here. I think I'm gonna make my way back. I think I'm gonna make my way back to East Hastings. We skipped a lot of the junk over there. Here, relatively speaking. I didn't want to go past that. Is this a really poor area? You could say that. This is homelessness central over here, unfortunately. That left to live around here and deal with this shit every day. I did get one dirty look, but nothing too treacherous so far. And the person yelling wasn't yelling at me. I think they were just yelling into the air. Can the government help? I think they're in on it, Janice. I have a feeling there's people in the government that are making money off the drug trade. That's why they don't want it to stop. That's my opinion, and I'll stick by it. David gets it. Money being made for everything. Yeah, they don't give a shit if people die. Oleg, power outage in your district. Oh, good lord. Hopefully all's well, Oleg. I saw a live stream from Alina McLeod the other day. I don't know if you guys have heard of Alina McLeod. She's pretty big YouTuber. She does travel videos and she does live streams and vlogs and whatnot, and she's in Ukraine. She's Ukrainian Canadian, and she said there was bombings and everything in Kiev the other day, and like her whole family, they had a power outage. They were all like huddled up there. It was scary. She said it was like literally really scary. So unfortunately, some bad shit's happening in Ukraine right now, and Oleg's in the middle of it all, unfortunately. So stay safe, Oleg. God bless you and your family. You sold your house in France to the Ukrainians? Yeah, I'm sure a lot of Ukrainians want to get out and go somewhere safer. Yes, we pray for everyone. Small industrial from here to Wall Street. Yeah, well, yeah. I haven't really walked over here before, so let's check it out. It's like a fairly safe area over here compared to where we just were. I didn't show a lot of it, but it was just a mess down there, man. They should have huge paddy wagons parked all down East Hastings. I don't know if it would make a difference, but I think they should. I know they won't arrest anyone. They're afraid to arrest people in this city because of, I don't know, some bullshit. Apparently drug addicts and drug dealers have more rights than regular citizens. Skid Row, yes. That's a nice way of putting it. Take a deep breath and let it out slowly. Yeah, that was a bit of a harrowing experience there, but here it looks pretty calm. This is Campbell Street. Actually, this is the street, but over 2 blocks over like 1 block over on East Hastings, where I ran into that encounter when I had that famous encounter with the guy who threatened me. Just down there, right at that corner where that light is where I had the famous encounter. Got over 11 million views on Instagram. Probably would have gotten more, but I posted another reel, and as soon as I posted another reel, that reel just died. So keep that in mind. If you guys have a reel that's going viral or a YouTube short that's going viral, don't post anything else until it completely dies out, because otherwise you'll stomp on it. Hey, Trojan. Got a little stand where you can get some pizza over there. Looks very industrial here, so I think I'll head over back to East Hastings. Should be fairly normal over there now. Sidewalk closed, cross here. All right, I'll cross here. Oh wow, look at that mural of Jimi Hendrix. That is awesome right there. Just gonna take a picture of it. That was cool. How you doing?
How are you?
Good, good. This part of East Hastings should be okay. Once you get past, usually once you get past like, well, Campbell is where I ran into the dingus, but we have parking machines everywhere. Yeah, parking meters. Jimi Hendrix used to come to Vancouver when he was a teenager. Yeah, I believe that. He grew up in... Can't believe we've gone 3 hours and 45 minutes. Wow. I'm starting to feel it now. The legs are starting to hurt. I probably won't be able to walk for a good 24 hours. Well, I'll walk, but I'll be limping. I'll be limping from my bedroom to my kitchen. Watching this. My entire lower body hurts right now. Commercial and take the bus. Because it's kind of uphill from Commercial all the way back to where I live, so might just stop there and wait for the bus, even though it's a pretty quick bus ride. One hour in SF worth 4 hours walking. Yeah, kind of, but today feels like today definitely feels like 4 hours. On Lock, yes, I've been to On Lock. Pink Pearl looks like a long time restaurant. There's a lot of really large Asian restaurants here on East Hastings, like that can seat like hundreds of people. There's Pink Pearl, Pelican, On Lock. 'Just two dreamers living life.' Welcome. Yep, lots of flags at this car lot here. West Coast Auto Group. And we have Mike Landry. Welcome, Mike. How much for a car? Depends on the car. Definitely got my cardio in for today.
I also got the Morning Mug with John. Welcome, the Morning Mug with John. What part of Vancouver is this? This is called East Vancouver. This is the heart of East Vancouver, Commercial Drive. Well, we're on East Hastings Drive, East Hastings Street, and Commercial Drive is right up here where this light is. I think I'll just keep going all the way. I'm already half dead, might as well finish myself off. FX Trader. Yeah, you know where we are? Morning Mug. We went through a very hairy area earlier. We were over at East Hastings in Maine. This guy's gonna try and cross East Hastings here. Don't do it, bro.
This empty lot should be doing something with it. It has more graffiti than the whole of France. Only a few more blocks to go. I think I can make it. As soon as I sit down, I'm gonna be done for. We're almost at 4 hours. Oh yeah, you're welcome, Mark. Wish it was downhill. Yeah, now it's a bit flat for a little while. It wasn't crazy uphill, not like you see in some cities, obviously San Francisco. This is speed walking, basically. Yeah, Quebec's hilly too, yeah. Yeah, Unlock is definitely still open. I went to Unlock there about a month ago, actually, to get some wonton soup. Unlock in the Yon Bakery. If Henry ever moves here, yeah, I know. Henry hasn't streamed for a while. I don't know what his future plans are. At least the scaffolding looks nice. Do you have affordable housing in Vancouver? Not really. There's another large Asian restaurant there, the Royal Palace. Finest scaffolding, yep. It's pretty nice scaffolding. Nona's Italian street food. Nona. A few more blocks to go before I can relax for the next 2 days. Yeah, I think we all miss Henry Janis, but you know, I don't know what his reasons are for not streaming. I do believe he mentioned he was going to India in November, so I don't know if he's there or not. He said he had a wedding to go to, but I don't know the exact dates.
It's not so, honey. It's a sick fucking crime. I should arrest you.
This is Church's Chicken, not bad. Yeah, but I don't know if he'll ever come back to streaming or not. Yeah, I'm sure he will, maybe, but if he doesn't, he doesn't, you know. Let's face it, there was a lot of drama going on in our community for a while. Maybe he wanted to get away from all that. Mamma mia, continue, Robert. We're almost there, Israel. We're literally on our last legs right now, guys. Like, I've got about 5 minutes left in the tank before I basically collapse. We started from this neighborhood, went all the way down through East Vancouver to East First Avenue, all the way into the city over to Science World area. From Science World, we made our way all around downtown. We went to the waterfront. We did stop for a bite to eat, which was disappointing, but we got to feed the birds at least. So I did rest for a few minutes, but we're let's just say every muscle in my legs is hurting right now. Backpack head, walk recovery period, stream recovery period, right? Exactly. Don't kill yourself for us. Is this a record live stream? I've streamed longer before. I've streamed 5.5 hours before. Last summer in Toronto, me and Henry walked around Toronto for a good 5.5 hours with a break for lunch. One time I walked the entire length of San Francisco. One time I walked the entire width of San Francisco. But today was definitely a long live stream. I walked pretty fast throughout the whole stream. But we'll start wrapping up in the next 2 minutes here. So thank you everyone for watching. Make sure you like and subscribe and hit the notifications. Select all. I also have memberships on my channel. I'll release a members only video this month. Thanks to the mods, thanks to all those who sent support today. Yeah, I'm gonna be hitting the bed. Robert is a great globetrotter. Thank you very much, Israel. Thanks, Mark, Trojan, Todd Peterson. Welcome. Good to see you today. Thanks for all your observations of the city. Later, David, Jean-Marc, Megan, Alyssa. Janice Pike, thanks for being with us for much of today's live stream. Hope you and Rick are doing well. And we're back to our starting spot. So thanks everyone for joining. Thanks everyone for joining this very long and epic live stream. I am very tired right now. It's time for me to hit the rest button and chill for a day or two. Thanks Brad, thanks Mike Landry. All right everyone, take care. Have a wonderful Tuesday. Have a great rest of the week. Thank you Time Scales, appreciate you my friend. Thanks Medano. Take care everyone, and we'll see you on the next one. Okay, bye for now.